Hello, one and all. Restarting the speech here because we just had a bunch of chat difficulties that probably aren't going to make it into the VOD because you don't need to see all those. So, for those watching the VOD later, this is the Warm Fuzzy Game Room. We are playing what should be the finale of our Pokemon SoulSilver run, this is a big day for us, and I'm a little out of sorts right now because I'm running on very little sleep because I really wanted to do this like right now because there's an Easter egg that happens in game if you do the finale of this game like on this day in particular, which you will see it once we get there. But I just, didn't want to miss that. So, it's worth it. Yeah, fortunately, Coyote, our old computer, would never have been able to stream like this, but Inteleon, the new one, is fairly beefy and can handle this just fine, and it's nice. So, let's go ahead and without further ado, let's go ahead and get SoulSilver started. We've seen this title screen before many a time, but I'm going to go ahead and let the whole thing, like intro and all, run one last time because, again, this is like... Oh, I should, stop Spotify too. There we go. This is, the last time we're going to see this. And I am already messing up. Hold on, I accidentally had the sound muted. That's how on top of things I am right now. This is the last time we're gonna see this. If this is gonna be our last Pokemon SoulSilver screen, this is it. We're kind of this whole intro, this is our one last time. But there it is. That's everyone. Ethan, Lyra. It's. I'm gonna get very. Yeah, farewell, Lugia. I'm going to get very pensive and reflective and probably melancholy at parts, just looking back on everything, because this has been such a journey for us. If you look at our video playlist, the first video stream of this says it starts with part 20 of the Let's Play. That's because parts 1 through 19 were a written blog form Let's Play that we did 5 years ago, and then I got burned out from all the writing and it just kind of fell into hiatus, and it was only when we started our streaming career that we were able to get back into this and finally finish this out now. So this is 5 years in the making at this day, so that's why I'm a little flustered right now. I'm actually kind of nervous because it's such a big day. This is what 5 years of thinking about this Let's Play have been leading to. There are people in the audience here that, I hadn't even met them yet when we started this. All they've ever known of us is seeing us in this, oh yeah, the Pokemon SoulSilver Let's Play is this thing that we've got hanging over our head and we need to work on it, and it's gonna be, it's one of those things, we've always had that in the back of our head. It's yeah, the SoulSilver Let's Play, we still need to work on that. There's I don't think half the people here have even ever known us in a state where the SoulSilver Let's Play is not a thing. But after today, this should be it. Our journey started, if you look at the girl here, Empress Moonchild herself, the one who started it all. We met August 26th, 2017. It's been 5 years, 2 months since then. That's just what a big part of our lives this has been this whole time. It's been And part of the reason it's been that long is because it's been on hiatus this whole time. Like, there were 4 years where we just didn't work on it because we got burned out on the writing, and it was before the stream career started, so we just had no way to work on it. So this is what kind of brought it back from the dead. But, like, it was always something that I was thinking about. It was always something that's like, oh yeah, I still have that Let's Play. It's just kind of hanging over my head. It's just the thought that this is going to be done, that this is going to be finished. It's a lot. But yeah, we're gonna play. We're gonna play. Yuna, hello! Thank you so much! Good to see you. So we're starting in Goldenrod City this time. There are 2 reasons for that. One of the things I did off-screen after last time was I picked up an item called the GB sound, I believe it's called, which is when you get all the badges, it's like at the end of the game, you get a key item that lets you turn the Game Boy music, like the chiptune music of this, back on. And I've always said, like, of all the music in Pokemon SoulSilver, every single remix in this game is great. I love every single song, every single thing they've ever done with every track in this game, except Goldenrod City. This is the one song that I personally feel like they missed on, and not even because this sounds bad to me. Like, this is a fine song for what it is. It's got this nice little elevator music kind of vibe to it. It's this nice little casual, you know, you could just kind of float through Goldenrod. Like, it sounds great if that's your intent, but the thing that always bothered me is they changed the pace of this song. Like, what you're hearing now, like, it used to be, instead of like this kind of, waltzy is a bad word, but like this kind of this casual thing you just float through and everything, it used to sound like this. And this is just what I grew up with and what I'm used to. And it's just, it's more of a main driving melody. Instead of like a background presence. Like, this is like a song that kind of commands your attention more, and it's got more of a forward paced, I don't know my words, I don't know music terminology, but like, this is how I was always used to envisioning this song. And like, if they'd given it the same, like, instrument set that they did and everything, like, all they had to do was just not change the pacing on this. But the fact that they turned it into, like, a waltz or elevator music or whatever you want to call that is just something that has personally not sat well with me. So now that I have the GB sounds, I just wanted to play the version of Goldenrod that I'm used to. Just so that you've all heard this at least once. And if you prefer the new one, that's fine. Honestly, the new one sounds great. It's a great song. I'm not saying it's bad. It's different. They turned like a more up-tempo number into a more laid-back number, and they're both fine. Up-tempo numbers are great. Laid-back numbers are great. If you prefer the new one, that is completely valid. I just, personally, this one's always been my Goldenrod, and I just wanted it to be here because, you know, we're chronicling the last of this experience. It's, I just wanted it to be a part of that. Therian says, it's the same tempo, but there's not the swung eighths. Okay, thank you. I knew someone who actually knows music would know better than I would, because I know what it feels like in my head, like, or in my heart, emotionally, I should say, but I don't know terms, so I don't know how to describe it, so that helps a lot. Thank you. And say, I would love to hear you visit these on stream sometime. Thank you, I'd love that. But yeah, just, this is, so one of the reasons we're starting in Goldenrod is because I wanted to just play this. The other is because there's a photo studio here. So you might have seen it. There are times in this game where we're talking to one of the Mon who's following us and then, like, holding a thing, and we take it from him and we put him in the fashion case. That's never come up because, like, in any other game, That would be like for super contests, you know, when you do the dress up and do the rhythm game and like try and win style points and things like that. Contests are not in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. That mechanic does not exist. But the fashion case and everything does. And this is the one and only time in the entire game when it actually does anything, which is where you can dress your Pokemon up here with whatever you get in your fashion case and take a photo of it, and it does absolutely nothing. It's not for anything. It's not for a contest. It is just for fun. It is just like you can dress up your Pokemon here and get a picture, and you can have the picture and you can look at the picture if you want, and it'll be cute and funny, I guess. That's it. Yeah, then I will even hang a picture of one in the other room. That's all it'll do. You can hang a picture in the other room. That's it. But I wanted to show you this because we did in fact do this. It's another thing we did off screen. I did in fact dress up a certain Pokemon and get a picture, and it turned out so great that I just, like, you guys need to see this. Like, get your clips ready, get your screenshots ready, because what you're about to see, I don't know if you're ready to see this. It's too beautiful, I think. It may in fact be too powerful. I may be unleashing something too powerful on the world here with what we did, but I trust you all to handle this. But are you ready? Are you ready? You weren't ready. You thought you were, but you weren't. So yeah, we did that. And it was glorious. And I just wanted to show you. That's all. That's really all the business we had in Goldenrod. I wanted you to hear the GB Sounds version of Goldenrod, of the Goldenrod City theme, and I wanted to show you that picture. Neither of them, thank you for the coup, neither of them have anything to do with the rest of the plot we're about to progress or anything, but just, I knew you had to see that. Like, come on, it's our last Pokemon Soul Silver stream. This had to be a part of that. You know it did. So the next thing we're gonna do... I think our next actual business is in Cyanwood City, so let's fly there. The sound alerts have been echoing. Uh-oh, hold on. Let me test that. I'll bet I know exactly why they're doing that, but let me confirm something just to test that. Hold on. Let me... I'm just going to go AFK a bit just so we can test that. Sorry. I probably did. Thank you very much for noticing that. Let's fix that right now. I just need to get into where they are configured, which is... Give me just a second to like log into that and pull up the alerts and everything. Yeah, so if I play a test alert here, let's try this. It's going into sound alerts and Spotify? The hell's it going into Spotify? I don't know why it's going into that channel. It shouldn't be. But what I can do, because the only thing that should be using that channel is Spotify, and we're not playing Spotify right now in the middle of the game. So if I had more time, I would get into the routing and figure out why it's going there. But for now, it's just like a quick fix so we can get back to the game. I could just mute the Spotify channel because like nothing should be using that. So let's try that now. I actually can't hear the difference. That's purely a playback thing, but I'm sure on the VOD I will notice the difference, and hopefully you all notice the difference too. Just one more time, just to make sure. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, it was just going to the Spotify channel. I don't know why. I'll figure that out next time, but for now we can just turn the Spotify channel off and keep playing. We'll turn it back on when we're done with the stream, but anyway, let's go back to here, and let's go back to, where did it go? To here. Crease, what do we want? Oh geez, I wasn't planning on battling anyone else, but the national park, you know what? Yeah, we can go to the national park, sure. That's whoops, sorry, I didn't mean to pause it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we worked on the Fang sprite, and we just, you know, Wolfie representation. Fang is part of the system. We wanted to get them represented. Yeah, it's worth going to the National Park when we have the GB Sounds so you can hear the GB Sounds version in National Park too. We'll do that, I guess. The main reason I wanted to go to Cyanwood is to get some team portraits. Because Cameron's house is here, and you can just like stand in front of this camera and just get some pictures to commemorate your journey. And also, Cyanwood has a very, speaking of GB Sounds version of the music, it has a very nostalgic track for me, which is the song that plays in, well, Cyanwood, of course, and also Akrudiak City? Akrusiak? I don't know how to pronounce that, but that city, and it's always just been such a nostalgic feeling song for me. It's a song about, it makes you feel like just looking back and just reflecting on your journey and just like getting all wistful and you know, for a stream like that, that's actually what we're going to be doing. Like, this is our last SoulSilver stream, so this is, if I'm going to give you a big speech about everything we've been through and everything, this would be the music to do it to. Ekrutique. Okay, thank you. Is that the right party? I feel like there's one more. It was either, I think we'll just do on the other. I can't remember. So this is going to be our final battle party. You'll notice that I got everyone except Drake, who's one of our 2 HM users, up to level 82, which is a fairly big level jump compared to everyone else being high 50s, low 60s. But, well, Gamork's 82 too, because I couldn't decide between Omni Hunter and Gamork, so I just leveled them both. I think we're going with Omni Hunter. But, the final challenge is, it's in the low 80s, so there is that big a level jump. Like, this is actually the level we needed to be on for what we're about to do. But I just wanted to get, this is going to be our final battle team. So let's get a picture of them. It's not an end. The story never ends. That's true. It's the end of this chapter in their story, but the ever after, the epilogue, this team just living the rest of their lives together, that's forever. But there they are. That's the final Ascent team. The final team. Whoops, wrong PC. There we go. That is true. One of the things I definitely love about this Let's Play over the years is we've put some ships together. Emperorical is a thing, and so is Prasandra. Not the mailbox, what am I doing? The photo album. There they are, the final ascent team. After everything, after like where it started. The first time we ever got our picture taken in National Park back in 2017. That's a much younger Oren, who I think might be the only one who's in both pictures, actually. Oren when they were still a Staryu. We came all the way from there to here. Oh, happy birthday! Excellent. Wolf Day. Actually used a Glaceon, used a Murkrow. That's true. We absolutely did. Oh gosh, this journey has been the Common Rider, yeah. This journey's been just listening to this song while just recollecting, you know, sharing the memories with you, like especially going over all the things you're bringing up, Penguin, all the stuff we did, and just thinking about our whole journey. Again, it's been 5 years, and that's because 4 of them were on hiatus, but I remember when I first started this Let's Play, I was really nervous about it because the original, if you'd read like the written parts of this Let's Play, like when they were still blog entries and everything, like parts 1 to 19, I get into this more in the written parts, but the original Silver was such a formative game for me. It was the one that was the big one that was out when we were like really, or when I was really like just coming of age, and just like, it was the one that I got consumed by. It was the one that invented a lot of features that we take for granted now, like the day-night cycle, events that happen like certain days of the week, you know, the bug catching contest that happens 3 times a week, Tuesdays and whatever the other 2 days are, you know, things like that. It made the game feel alive in a way that, like, back then, especially in those days, I'd never really felt before. And I was going through such hard times. Like, school was just so rough for me that I was just like, I lived in this world. It was my escape in a lot of ways. And this game meant so much to me that, of course, when Heart Gold Soul Silver came out, like, all I ever wanted was an enhanced remake of, like, my favorite Pokemon game, which will always be the original Silver, just because of how formative it was, what it meant to me and everything. And this was... Catching on me, that was incredible. That was just such a moment. There are so many moments in this whole journey that I'm just so glad happened. And that we have that chronicled and we can just go back and just experience those. And yeah, it's... Anyway, like, I was so excited for SoulSilver when it came out, but by that time, the age I was when SoulSilver came out, I'd kind of changed at that point. I was no longer, you know, as easily impressed as I was. Like, the features that the original Silver invented felt a lot more standard at that point, and I was more into the metagame. I was more into trying to breed the perfect Pokemon with, like, perfect IVs and EVs and competitive movesets and, like, just, like, min-maxing everything. I spent hours and hours and hours just like writing back and forth, hatching eggs to get the perfect Murkrow or the perfect Shroomish or like all these things, and it was such a slog to play through the game that way. And it really, compared to what a magical experience Silver was, the fact that I was playing SoulSilver, which was literally everything I asked for, it was Silver, but better. It was Silver, but they remade it. Like, they didn't take anything out of Silver. Everything that's in Silver is in here, in SoulSilver. They just made the graphics better, made the music better. It's literally what I asked for, but I was a different person, and it was a really depressing, sobering realization playing that game and just feeling like the magic was gone, and it was my fault. Because the game was unchanged. It was still there. Like, the magic was within me. It was the magic within me that was gone. And my heart couldn't handle that, and I stopped playing for a very long time. And around 2017, hold on. This was your first. Platinum's incredible. I'll give you that. That's a good one. But yeah. Around 2017 was when I felt like starting this Let's Play and giving this game another chance. And I was really afraid of doing that for two reasons. One, I knew last time I tried to make a Let's Play was the Dagger of Amon-Ra, and that one got plagued by, you know, like, just going months and months and months and months before I got around to making updates. I did finally finish the Amon-Ra Let's Play, but it took so long to do, just because I got so distracted. It fell by the wayside. I never updated it. I was afraid of that happening again. I was afraid of getting back into something like, oh geez, I need to make another Pokemon SoulSilver Let's Play update because it's been 4 years or whatever. But I was also afraid, like, what if the magic's still gone? And just like I knew I changed again at that point. Like I wasn't as into the metagame anymore. I knew that I could handle. Like, I could just play this game for what it was and just have fun with it and not care about getting the perfect Mon anymore. And it would be more fun to actually just play the game instead of just, like, spending 20 hours just, you know, min-maxing, trying to hatch eggs, get IVs and everything. So I could let go of, like, that stick that had been up my rear, but I was afraid of whether it was going to be enough. And that's why the Let's Play, I went with the never-ending story theme names. I named the Chikorita I started with Empress, after, you know, the childlike Empress. You know, my Machop, which is now Machamp, was Atreyu. The Staryu's now Starmie's Orin. Like, all the never-ending story names, because it felt to me like doing this Let's Play, doing this SoulSilver run, was a race against the nothing. And, like, I defined the nothing as, like, what if I start doing this and then just stop? What if I just stop playing? What if I just stop making updates? What if this just falls by the wayside? What if this team never finishes? What if I start this story and it just never get around to the ending? And that's what I defined, like, the nothing as. And the theme for this game was us racing against the nothing and trying to finish the game before the nothing struck, because I knew it would. And ironically, this was before I got diagnosed with ADHD, which it turns out a lot of it was actually that. But, like, before I even knew what the term for it was, I knew there was something in my brain that was gonna derail this eventually, and I wanted to try my best to get it out before that happened. And that was how we had the Neverending Story team and their race to get out of here before the nothing ate the world. And in the end, the nothing actually won. We didn't make it. We got 19 parts into the written Let's Play, then I got burned out and I stopped updating, and it just went on hiatus for 4 years. 4 long years I was thinking about this game, like, man, I should really do something with this, but I never did. And it wasn't until we started our streaming career. It wasn't until Warm Fuzzy Game Room became a thing. And it's so much easier for me to just, like, start a stream, start playing this game. I can talk while I'm playing. Once we're done, I just, like turn that into a highlight and it's done. There's no post-production. There's no turning the session into a write-up. There's no video editing. There's no polish. And it was the polish that was killing me. It was the polish that was just, like, that my ADHD brain just could not handle. But now that we can just, like, stream this and there you go, it actually became possible to finish this run again. And we resurrected it, we brought it back from the grave, and now after everything, after 4 years of hiatus, after 5 years total, after starting this game like twice, 3 times, after growing as a person from the kind of person who, like, stopped having fun with this series to someone who learned how to start again, and just someone who stopped being able to chronicle this playthrough to someone who learned how to start again. After everything, they really are. They're actually going to win that race with the nothing after all. This stream's going to be the one. Like, we're going to finish it tonight, and then this goal I've had is weighing on me for 5 years now is gonna be achieved. Not just, like, written off, like, yeah, I gave up. Like, we'll have done it. We'll have done it. Empress, the squad, they'll have made it. The non-thing will have been vanquished, and we'll have... Excuse me, I'm sorry. We'll have, God, this music just does things to you. It just makes you so nostalgic and makes you recollect things and just turn you into this person who's just looking back and God, I'm babbling at this point, but this game has meant so much to me for so long. For my entire life, Silver's been a thing. SoulSilver's been a thing. And this playthrough has been a thing for so long, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Yeah. I'm sorry, a lot of chat happened, but I was just swept up in the moment there. I just... She just needed to find her voice. Yeah. Yeah. I need to read this. Like, people who are looking at this on the VOD, you can just read the chat. So I don't need to read things out loud right now, but I want to say this one and just have it here. Just because it's as much of a part of this as everything I just said in my ramble there was. Penguin Mayhem says, "You didn't just throw away the you who you were. You reached back into your own past and found something of value from it. I mean, look at half your team. Those are fragments of what you once were, and you've turned them into something wonderful now. If that doesn't prove just how far you've come, I don't know what could. And all I can say is thank you. Together. Thank you." Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to waste a bunch of time here, but look, I said I was going to get sentimental, especially with this music. This song, I swear, is like designed to tug at your sentimentality gland. Uh, let's go to National Park, which is the other song in the game that's specifically designed to tug at your sentimentality gland, because we have a trainer battle there to catch up on. And then let's go finish this up. And then, if you thought I was crying just about over the fact that we'll have done it, let's actually do it. And then let's see how much I cry over the fact that we actually did it. But we're going to need Blade Wings for this, because Blade Wings is our flyer. Thank you all. Thank you everyone in the chat for indulging me and my just getting lost in that there. And as weird as this sounds to say, thank you Cyanwood City for just letting me stand here and like playing this song while I was talking, because that really opened the floodgates, I think. That, yeah. Just, so yeah, thank you SoulSilver for being that. It's in the Pokemon menu. What am I doing? Blade Wings. Blade Wings. Blade Wings flies. We are going to National Park, because we've got a battle there. You'll notice that once I turn GB sound on, I haven't turned it off yet. I turned the entire game into a nostalgic Game Boy Fest, because, again, Original Silver was my game. Every Pokemon fan has their, like, this was my generation, this was my game. For me, it was Silver. Like, not just, like, Gold, Silver, Crystal, like that generation, but, like, Silver specifically. And yeah, I'm gonna be stuck in Silver. Sorry. Alright, so there's a trainer around here. Which one was it? Should probably use a repel if we're going to be walking through the glass. Let's not walk through the glass. If we're going to be walking through the grass, let's, yeah, the National Park theme is another one that just really hits, isn't it? Like, the old or the new version for the National Park theme just really... This is one of my favorite songs in, like, the entire Pokemon series, I think. Like, National Park just hits so much. My feet could probably handle glass, that's true. Okay, where are you? It's not one of the... It's you, isn't it? Here we go. At this point, I probably don't need to even worry about finding super effective or anything like that. Like, I've got 50 levels on you. I think even just an unpowered facade is going to be enough to knock you into orbit at this point, right? Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. And if an unpowered facade is enough to knock you into orbit, I'm sure a powered facade is just gonna probably hit for like 2,000 or something. Yeah, that's what I thought. We didn't come here for a challenge. We came here because the national park theme is worth chronicling. Anyway. Heck. So one other thing that happened off-screen that we should probably tend to before venturing on with our journey. Well, actually, first off, let's go to a Pokemon Center and heal Badger 2. Doesn't really matter where. I guess Cherry Grove's fine. So, something I forgot to show you with Moonchild, but Badger 2 is the same way because they're in the same group, so just assume that, like, this applies to both of them. So I have Badger 2 in the party, so I can just show you on Badger 2's end. But, this is another thing that happened off-screen that's worth addressing. So, Badger 2 and Moonchild have all their shiny leaves. We finally found all 5 shiny leaves. Now, I said I wasn't just going to go look up where they were because it kind of takes some of the magic out of the hunt. I kind of prefer to just be pleasantly surprised with the shiny leaf mechanic. Oh, hey, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah. Sorry, I just paused that just a sec just to look at OBS. But yeah, thank you. One of the things we did off-screen, between the last stream and this one, if I just go outside so I can get to the fly menu here. So we cleared out Route 22. Which is the path from Viridian City to the Pokemon League, Victory Road, the gate that leads to the Elite Four and everything. There's a shortcut from Viridian to there. I figured you guys didn't need to see us go through that on screen because, like, we've been to Viridian already, we've been to Victory Road already. Like, it's just like. Kanto's got a lot of regions where there are like multiple ways to get to the same point, and you just don't need to see all of them. Like if we've been to Vermilion and we've been to Celadon, and we say go from Vermilion all around down this way and get to get to Fuchsia City. So you've seen Fuchsia City as well. Then, like, do you really need to see Route 16 and Cycling Road and, 16, 17? Do you really need to see us go through that on screen too? Because that's taking us, like, all that's doing is just going through a route that just has some random trainer battles and just fighting a bunch of random people just to get from a place we've already seen to another place we've already seen. Like, so for clearing out side routes like that, we just do that off screen. So, we did Route 22 off screen, and it just happened to be a route that had a shiny leaf in it, and that took us to 4. And once we had 4 of them, at that point I figured, you know what, like, we only need 1 more, and then we'll have, like, the all 5, and I do kind of want to show you what happens when you get all 5, so at that point, yeah, I just went ahead and just looked up where the last one was, but we were treating it fairly legitimately up until then. I think the fact that we just lucked into the one on 22, like, that counts. So, What am I doing? I need to put Empress in the party. I need to put, excuse me, Moonchild in the party before we go back to New Bark. Because there's not a PC in New Bark. Right. But if you have all 5 shiny leaves on any Pokemon, then our good friend Ethan will do something special. So let's look into that, shall we? Not deposit, wrong one. Okay, so we need to go to, I believe this one's Ethan's house. Nope. This is Elm's lab, and there's an event here? What's going on here? Really? Huh. Okay. End of Silver's journey at last. Well, I'm so glad we picked the wrong house then. I'm really glad we got to see that. That's incredible. Wow. The real journey was the friend he made along the way. Okay, where the heck is Ethan's house? It's this one, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, Ethan. Ethan is the best trainer in the entire Pokemon series. He's, like, out of everyone in the entire series, Ethan has it figured out. He hasn't moved on at all from the day we started this journey. He was just playing hide and seek with his Marill and just having fun and just, you know, look at my cute pet. And that's still what he's doing. That Marill is still level 1, but you know what? Ethan is still happy. Ethan just loves his Marill, and that's all you need in life, okay? You don't need... Like, Ethan doesn't... I would be amazed if Ethan even knows what an IV or an EV is. That Marill's probably never seen a fight in its life. It's never gonna be tournament, you know, meta useful or anything, but Ethan is just so content to just, like, enjoy Pokemon because it's fun. And I think that's the lesson that I learned from Ethan that really changed me. That took me from the person who failed the last time I tried to play this game to the person who made it through this run. Is just looking at Ethan, it's like, you know what? That's who I want to be in life. I don't want to be Lance or Cynthia or like any like, you can have a discussion like who's the most powerful Pokemon trainer. Red. Any of those people, you can be the very best like no one ever was, but to me that's Ethan. Ethan, who never even tried to compete, but he's just having so much goddamn fun with his Morel that I think he wins in a way that no one else does. And that's why I vote Ethan for like my favorite trainer in the entire series. Fight me. But don't fight Ethan. He's a precious little kid who would never hurt anyone. Anyway, hey Ethan, guess what? Not to interrupt your playtime, but... Did we really need to put those in two separate text boxes? Okay, I guess. So yeah, if you get 5 shiny leaves, Ethan will turn them into a shiny crown, which does absolutely nothing, just like the leaves do absolutely nothing, but if you look at their profile picture, if you look at their profile page, you'll just see the shiny crown on it, which is just a cool little bragging rights thing. And we got a certificate. The Certificate of Friendship. A lovely little depiction of just the bond we have. And I think if any 2 Pokemon in our team were going to be the ones who just happen to be in the same personality group such that they got the leaves in the same places. So like if any 2 Pokemon were going to be the ones who got their crowns at the same time and thus got their Certificate of Friendship here, isn't it just so fitting that it's Moonchild and Badger 2 specifically? Specifically Moonchild and Badger 2 are the ones that like after everything. Fighting together, walking together, forging a bond that cannot be broken and will go on continually into eternity. This bond is illuminated here. Oh yeah, so that's not like in your inventory or anything, but you can just talk to Ethan with that Pokemon in your party again just to see the friendship again. Yeah, so you can just read that again. There it is. And... oh, we will cherish our friendship for years to come. We absolutely will. Years and years. Like, I will never forget this team. I will never forget this team. It's okay, say I'm getting emotional too. And I believe that also gave us a training card upgrade, which all that does is just, yeah, it changes the color of your card, which, hey, it's purple now. Isn't that is perfect. I hope we never do anything else to get to level 4, because this is the best trainer card color right here. We already win trainer cards. Fortunately, we won't, because the other 2 achievements in this game for getting card level upgrades are to complete the national dex, which, yeah, no. And, like, to get to like, some monumental achievement in the battle frontier, which, no. So, yeah. As far as, like, realistic challenges that are actually, like, doable and enjoyable, this is it. We've officially won the trainer card. Alright, and it's been like an hour and a half already, and we haven't even like started yet, so we really need to get through this because we have a lot to actually do once we actually start. So yeah, let's proceed. Completing the national dex is in fact physically impossible without flagrant cheating. Why is that? The mythicals, you mean? Because of like, you know, Mew and Celebi and like all those? I believe our first stop is going to be Lavender Town. Because where our first stop actually is the power plant, which you get to from Lavender Town. We're going to need to adjust our party a bit. I think we are anyway. Actually, who do we have right now? Who are we running right now? Let's swap the girl out for Rockbiter. I think other than that we're good. No, we need Omni Hunter. We need Omni Hunter for this. Omni Hunter's our false swiper. We're gonna be capturing. We've got Mons to catch. So we should put Omni in the lead then. I'll keep the HM users for now. I'm sure there's at least 2 Pokemon that weren't mythical event only, but do not actually appear anywhere via any in-game function that are technically in the national dex. I wouldn't be surprised, but I wouldn't know offhand which ones those are. If anyone has more information on that, I'd love to hear that. Oh, jeez. I'm not going through Rock Tunnel. I'm sorry, I started in the wrong place. I forgot. You start in Cerulean, not Lavender. And yes, I did see the Take a Sip redemption. I just took another one, in fact. I've been staying hydrated, so thank you for that. Let's use another repel. Oh man. Speaking of music that takes us back, the original and the GB sound version of the Gen 2 surfing theme. Like, every Pokemon game has like a good bicycle theme, a good surfing theme. Like those two in particular, and everyone's always going to have someone, like everyone's always going to have their favorites. And I think every gen is someone's favorite. But for me, again, just because Silver was my game, there's really no competing with the Gen 2 bicycle, and especially the Gen 2 surf. This song is another one that just means a lot to me. So there should, in theory, be a Zapdos. There it is. Okay. Like it. Oh, oh yeah, the Johto Kanto Sinnoh starters. There's that. True. Alright, so let's save in case this goes wrong. And I need to pause this for just a second because I want to get a poll started here. Let me just find where the thing to get a poll is. And also check Zapdos speed stat real quick just to check something. You can have Pearl, but you cannot only get Stunky and Diamond. We have, but you can only get, we have, Diamond. Perfect. Okay. So we'd be missing Glammeow. All right. Good to know. Anyway, okay, Zapdos has 100 speed. That's good. Set up a poll. Because we're about to catch a legendary, and I want to see how much of a pain is this one going to be or not going to be to get in the ball. Let's place bets, shall we? Here we go. All right, so I set up a prediction so people can wager channel points if they want to see if we can get this thing like captured and in the ball within 35 balls, you know, within 35 catch attempts or fewer. Now, last time we did this was with Articuno, and we ended up literally catching it on the first ball, which was amazing. But I'm not counting on that happening again. Normally, you know, legendaries have a pretty severe catch rate. That's why I said 35, because you can definitely get like droughted by these things and go through like a lot. So we'll see if we can do Zapdos in 35. Okay, we've got 50 fluffs say yes, 2,000 say no. Wow, okay. But we still got time on the prediction. Still time to get in on that. And in the meantime, we save, so we'll go ahead and get this battle started. No thank you, Doug. You're probably just going to want to get a battle started or something, and I just don't want to battle anyone else. Yeah, Doug's nothing but trouble, isn't he? So there's going to be a pretty severe level difference here, so I'm just going to go straight to false swipe, because that might get Zapdos down, just like, that might just do it right there. Okay, Rock is... I thought Rock was a quad weak... Oh, Steel resists Rock. It's Ground that Steel's weak against, okay. I was gonna say, I thought that was a quad weakness. Nope, it's neutral, because... Anyway, that gets the HP down. That sounds bad. Badger 2's not a fan of flying. Flying's a quad weakness for Badger 2, actually. Or electric, I don't think. No, I don't think Badger 2 cares about electric, but flying's a quad weakness. But he just needs to survive one round just to get Spore off, just to put this thing to sleep. Alright, let's get a Spore and just get you down for the night. Alright, looks like the prediction has ended, so... So let's see what we can do with the balls. We've got 35 balls to catch. Well, we've got as many balls as we want to catch this thing, but we've got 35 balls to catch this thing for the believers to win the prediction. I'm going to go ahead and use a fastball on this because Zapdos has a speed stat of 100, which is enough for the fastballs to actually, like, work. So let's see what we can do. Attempt number 1, ball 1. Nope. Alright, so we're not going to get a repeat of the Articuno incident, which is too bad because that was incredible. So maybe the doubters actually have a chance this time. We'll see. Ball number 2. I'm sorry, doubters. Hey, at least it wasn't the first try this time. Jeez. Alright, so let's go ahead and pay that out. Congratulations to the believers. We did, in fact, get the ball birdie within 35 balls. Well within 35 balls, in fact. Articuno got caught on the first try, Zapdos on the second. It's very nominative to term. So, yeah, Moltres will be caught on the third. Interesting. And I guess it's a good thing we're not playing, like, Prism or one of the other fan games then, because that would mean Fancero would be uncatchable. Well, first order of business went pretty well, I think. So next... back to Cerulean. And we have another legendary we're going after. So over here, whoops, not here. Where do you actually? Oh, it's from Nugget Bridge somewhere, isn't it? So there's a, yeah, it's from over here. So over here, this is kind of a post-game thing in the original, like, first ever Pokemon game, Red, Blue, and Red, Green. There's a cave here, Cerulean Cave, that's typically only accessible once you get all of the Kanto badges, which is true in this game as well. which is where Mewtwo lives. Mewtwo being the original legendary, the original, like, most powerful Pokemon. Let's get some light in here. Now, normally there'd be a guy here that just like blocks your way from and keeps you from going any further, but he goes away once you have once you have all the badges. Sorry, I'm pausing this just to grab a little walkthrough I gave myself to get through Cerulean Cave quickly because it's a goddamn maze and I don't want to be lost in here. There's a lot of loot in here, but nothing we really need. So I'm actually just going to go through here quickly and just like ignore all the side paths and treasure and stuff and just kind of speedrun this cave. But I had the route to do so written down, and I just need to find where I put that. Here it is. Let's just get that little notepad file so I don't lose it. Get this open. Get this open. Okay, and we can go ahead and exit out of Discord again. And yeah, Penguin, that's Wait, are you describing Mewtwo or Zizzy Squirrel? Sarah says, obviously Mewtwo because Zizzy Squirrel's a pink squirrel mog. But other than that, yeah. Okay, so how do we want to get this set up so we can kind of see everything at the same time? Here we go. All right, so now we know which way we're going here. And we know to just, like, ignore all the side routes and stuff. Because they do have good loot. I'm not saying there's, like, nothing here we need. It's good stuff, like some TMs for some good moves and things like that, but it's like nothing we're going to be using like this stream and like just, you know, even like max revives and like rare candies and stuff like that. Like it's good stuff, don't get me wrong, but it's just nothing that's worth wasting time on at this point because I want to get going, because we got stuff to do. Let's see, so from here... D. Okay. I mean, we can grab that, because it's literally right there, I guess. But it's like, yeah, it's a nugget, whatever. Hyper potion, sure, why not? Like when they just literally fall into your lap like that, like whatever this is, full restore, sure. Like we'll take the obvious ones, but it's not worth going off the beaten path for any of these. Is the thing. Oh heck, sorry, we missed that too. Well, we'll get it from the VOD if we remember. Just remember that it's in Cerulean Cave when that comment happened. And yeah, look at this! This is nonsense. I'm not going through an actual, like, literal maze in the dark, okay? Like, this is... no. First fork, east at the second, and then just follow the path. Okay, so north, and then east, and then just follow the path. I don't want to be stumbling around in something like this for hours on end. That's not why you all came here to watch this finale today. That's not why I came here to play this finale today. And just down. Okay. Just go like this. Yeah, funny how that... I mean, that'd be weird, but it's almost like that's the impression they're trying to give off, isn't it? Shoot, I went the wrong way, didn't I? No, this is right. Okay. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get another poll started now, just so that we have time for it to run. So you have 2 minutes to get in on it. We'll do the same thing. Except it'll be Mewtwo this time. And I'm going to maybe lower the ball count a little. But I don't think lowering the ball count really helped if we got on like the second try. But you know what? I don't know. Let's make it... I mean, Mewtwo, though. Mewtwo's like... No, I can't change the count from Mewtwo. It's freaking Mewtwo. Yeah, we'll do it again. We'll do 35 again. The difference this time is that we're using Dusk Balls, which have a 3x catch rate instead of 4, because we're in a cave. And it's Mewtwo instead of one of the birds. So I'm not going to lower the ball count on that, because this should be a harder catch, you'd think. But let's try it. And there you go, the prediction's on. Anyway, we'll let that run while we finish making our way to... let's see, where's that one go? Let me pull up our map again, sorry. Just some treasure, okay, fine. Yeah, nothing we need. Good to know. And we have another hydration break. And we have some more apparently very rich or very confident doubters. Sorry about last one. We'll see if this goes any better. Or worse, I suppose. Oh, heck, there was a voice acting redeem. I'm sorry. Let's see that. Let's find it. Where is it? Where is it? I don't... Oh, there it is. It is not a long one, so I shall preface it by getting into this voice and doing some just random blather before I actually start the line. But Penguin Mayhem wishes for me to read in my illustrious Sakuya Shirogane Labelle voice, Ethan, prepare my throne! Thank you so much for the redemption. I do hope you consider those fluffs well spent. Sorry about that. I just completely missed that. I kind of do, yeah. Alright, the prediction has concluded, so let's save and let's do the thing. Why is it saving a lot of data? What did we do that's like a lot of data? Huh. Weird. You know, that's a good point. So, question on that. Do you mean, like, get the HP down, put it to sleep, get in position to catch it and everything, and then just use a Premier Ball as our first ball? Or do you mean, like, use a Premier Ball right now, just to see if we can just, like for ultimate swag, and then if that doesn't work, then proceed with the entire rest of the battle? Because either way, I'm totally on board with that, and we'll do it. Right now. Okay, let's do it. Swag Ball, yeah! Do we have we have one Premier Ball. It's a special Premier Ball. It's our only Premier Ball. This will be the swaggiest Swag Ball if it works. Okay. Ball number 1, and it's the special one. Nope, sorry. Good attempt, though. Alright, well, from here it should probably go a little bit. It was worth a try. That was totally worth a try. And hey, the believers still have 34 more balls to hopefully get this thing. Okay, that's probably fine on HP. Oh no, not your special defense. But we were planning on attacking you so many more times. Oh no, now I really can't break through that last one hit point you have that we weren't planning on breaking through anyway. Okay. Alright, here we go. The Swag Ball didn't work, so we've got 34 more chances for the believers to pull this off. Ball number 2. Nope. Wow, not even a one shake, huh? Okay, this one might be a bit more of a challenge. Ball number 3. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't change the count on this one. I guess 35 is a good one for this one. Ball number 4. that would have been such great comedic timing. Come on, that should have worked. Just for the comedic timing, if nothing else. Okay, fine. Ball number 5. Okay. Thanks, I guess. All 6. Oh, man. Had my hopes up on that one. All right, ball 7. Up an A, tilting your head. Not elephants. Well, we got a 3 shake. I used to think it was like you just mashed... Was it A or B? No, it was... I thought you had to tap... I can't remember if it was A or B. I think it was A in time with the shakes. So you know what? Sure, let's bring that tradition back. So I'll hit A. This will be ball number 8. So it'll be... Tap. Oh. Nope. Not even... Oh, because I forgot to do it on the first one. Yeah. You need to do it... You need to do it, like, just before each shake. Alright, ball number 9. Tap. 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 Aw, man. Must have messed up the timing. Because, see, if it doesn't work, then it's clearly a timing issue, right? It was working until I must have just mistimed the tap on that last one. That's the tradition I always had. No, I don't want to run. What am I doing? What are you doing, you two? All right, ball 10. Nope. Stitch yen buttons, okay. $11. 11! We did it! Good job, believers! It wasn't one of the instant ones like the birdies have been, but the believers have done it again. Motionless to conserve energy, so immediately shows full power in battle. Alright, well, let's get the prediction paid out as soon as we administer our nickname here, but yeah, the Believers did it again. Good job. So else caloric intake can be supplemented celestial bubble thighs. Mewtwo does not skip leg day. That is a fact. All right, let's do the payout here. Well done, Believers. Thank you for your belief. Well, of course Mewtwo gets dumpier, gets even more of a dump truck ass later. That's part of the transition. I guess we can go to Viridian, heal up here. Because I think that's... Oh, I didn't see. Okay, yeah, I really need to get some kind of audio alert for those voice redemptions. But we have another Sakuya line. Let's go ahead. Let's find where that was. So once again, the illustrious Shirogane the Bell Sakuya is at it with another voice redemption. This time, Flare Sword 9999 wants me to point out that it's one Mewtwo, Michael. How many Dusk Balls could it break? $10 worth? Thank you very much for the redemption. I do hope you consider those fluffs well spent. Thank you, Say. Alright, so is that still the final team? It's not the final team. Last thing we need to do is put Blade Wings away, because we're not going to fly anymore. The only HMs we need are the ones for Mount Silver, are the ones that Drake knows. And that gives us room for... I think we're putting Priscilla back. Oh yeah, and let's move the mons we just caught too. Drop you off there. Drop you off there. Get that set up. That's set up. So I believe we are ready to begin our final ascent. The final challenge in this game. As was stated last update, when we got the 8th Kanto Gym badge, they gave us special permission to enter an area called Mount Silver, which is like a super high level, super off limits place that's so dangerous, like only like the best of the best of the best trainers are even allowed to set foot in. And of course, our last challenge is just to go there and conquer it, just because it's the ultimate challenge. Why not? It's time to mount Silver. Oh my goodness. I mean, he is kind of a long-haired twink, I'll give you that. I just about had a heart attack for a second there. I thought that was like a Moltres or something. It's like, wait, since when is Moltres roaming? No, it's just a Fearow. Okay. Okay. That's a majestic looking Mon for just being like a level 7 common. Yeah, it's a level 7 Fearow. That's interesting. You know what? Not that we even really need a Fearow for anything, but it's a level 7 Fearow. I'm gonna catch that just for sheer excuse me, what? Value. Or I'll try. Oh yeah, I should false swipe. Yes, GB sound is on, sorry. Yeah, of course it wasn't going to withstand that. It's level 7. So, fun fact, this level 7 Fearow technically put up more of a fight to get into the ball than Articuno did, for what it's worth. What's a good name for an obviously hacks cheated in level 7 Fearow? Yeah, that growl, that was scary for a moment there. We've got Mutant Tit, we've got Fearow and Leet. No, no. I see what you're going for there, Detherian, but I can raise you. Watch. There we go. That's how you do it. Sure? I guess? Okay. Cool. Anyway. And the music's getting scary. We have a route to go through here. I never actually did this route. This is as far as we got off stream. What kind of random encounters does this route have? Well, admittedly, they've got some good levels on them. And fire is not a great matchup, but I think at level 82 we can probably take it. We can probably outspeed. Yeah. Even through not very effective. Probably good XP though. Well, Decent XP. Yeah, sure. You know what? We'll take it. It won't be like we won't like repel our way around the encounters here. We'll take that as part of the challenge, like getting through all the fights. Because they're high enough that it's not like if they were still throwing like level 7 Rattatas at us or something, that'd just be annoying. And at that point you just kind of use your repel and just stop bothering because it's just not even worth it. These ones at least are still worth engaging as part of the challenge. Turns it into more of an endurance match. Because if we just repelled our way out Mount Silver, it'd just be another just like walking from, you know, it'd be a walking sim. So now we'll at least have to work for it a little. Makes the last act interesting. Dang, you just resist everything. Except you don't. Okay, you know what? I changed my mind. These are getting a little obnoxious. If the encounter rate wasn't so blasted high, then maybe, but I'm not going to go through this many of the dang things. I feel like I got the point after this many of them. Did I go the wrong way? Yeah, you go this way and around. Okay, what was over here then? And we didn't... Yeah, Blade Wings is our cut mon. Okay. Well, here's our last stop before Mount Silver. Is. And in we go. The ultimate challenge. The last level. Alright. This used to be another dark dungeon that you needed like flash for. They changed that so you don't need flash anymore, but you still need like well, instead, you just need, like, everything else. You need rock climb and waterfall and a bunch of other stuff that didn't exist back then. So we've been going for about 2.5 hours now. I absolutely will finish this. Like, this is going to be the finale. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause this and take just a bit of an AFK break, just to, like, you know, refill my water bottle. My throat is getting a bit, having some trouble with my throat. I will power through because we will finish this, but I'm going to get some more water, restroom break, maybe a snack, things like that. So I'm just going to, no one redeemed the do a self-care, but I'm going to, because I feel in need of it, so I'm just gonna do it myself. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. I have redeemed. Oh, look at that! I have explained I have redeemed do a self care. So now I'm gonna go do a self care. Oh, but first, Penguin wants the plort of of why we're ascending Mount Silver. Well, you see, Mount Silver itself is like the most legendary Pokemon of all of Pokemon. It's like a giant, it's a freaking like world turtle sized Pokemon where just like the mountain itself is the Pokemon. But if we can climb all the way up to the top, then we can like have a fight with like its face, and you can't catch it because it wouldn't fit in the ball, but like if you can at least like beat it, then it just joins your party willingly because it's so impressed, and then you have the biggest Pokemon ever, and it's cool, and that's what we're gonna do. Except it's not, because it's a plort redemption, but yeah, La Mulana, yeah, sure, we are now. So for now, I'm going to take an AFK break just to give my voice a bit of a rest, see if I can come back and maybe be in better shape when I start talking again, hopefully. Get some more water, get a snack, things like that. Let's get the, let's unmute the Spotify channel and get Spotify going so we can have some music for this. Where did it go? Did I close it? Okay, well, let me open it then. Alright, we'll be back. Why is the now playing not working? There it is. Okay, perfect. Okay, we'll be back. Alright, sorry about that. I believe I'm mostly back. Just went and, got more water, got a snack. I do apologize for my throat. I've had 5-hour streams before without my throat or my voice or anything like that bothering me, but it really is this time, so I might sound a little more quiet from here on out, as I'm trying I'm trying to conserve what's left of my voice at this point. But I don't know. I don't know. I've gone longer than this before and it's been fine. I don't know why today's different. Possibly because I was so emotional earlier. Maybe just the breaking down and crying. Yeah, like you said, that's probably doing it. So I would just like to say, just put this out there as a PSA, if anyone else is streaming or anyone else is a streamer, they have their own stream they're working on and they see this, don't do what we're doing today. Take care of your physical health first and foremost. If your voice is raw, or excuse me, if your throat is raw and it hurts to talk and you're putting yourself in physical pain by continuing to stream, then don't. And we got way too little sleep because our sleep schedule's stupid because we have ADHD and all sorts of things. So we were about to go to bed an hour before, oh wait, we have to stream. So yeah, that didn't work out. But if you're going on no sleep, if you're going on a raw throat, if there's anything, if you're hungry, if you're thirsty, if you have biological needs, please take care of your body first and foremost. Don't sacrifice yourself to make a stream. The only reason, and I mean the only reason that we're doing this today, if it weren't for this, I would say, you know what, I'm sorry guys, I really wanted to finish today, but my throat's just bad and I just can't. But no, the only reason we're powering through is because this actually is, there's a time-based Easter egg. We're playing a game where something special happens if you play it on October 10th specifically, and today's October 10th, and I want to show that off. So we are going to do that. We are going to keep going. But just as a PSA, if you don't absolutely have to, then don't do it. Don't do what we're doing. We're being a very bad example right now. Please take care of yourself. And I probably sound awful right now. I'm not. My voice is not as good as I want it to be to commemorate, such a monumental. This is the grand finale of our Pokemon SoulSilver run. And I just sound like crap right now, but we're gonna get through it. We're gonna get through it. It's fine. We've already had so many just absolutely beautiful moments. We're gonna have so many more. It'll be fine. Just don't be us is the moral I can give to anyone out there who's getting into streaming or any kind of artistic creation. Like burnout's a thing if you're an artist, a writer, any kind of if you're pouring so much of yourself into your art, your music, your stream, or whatever creative pursuit you're working on, that it's that you're injuring yourself to do it, then don't do it. You are more important than your work is. You are more important than sacrificing yourself to get whatever it was you were working on. Worth considering pre-commitment to looser policy. Well, see, normally the policy is incredibly loose. Today's a special occasion. Today, the only reason we actually made any kind of commitment to doing it today is because of that Easter egg. Every other Pokemon SoulSilver stream, let alone every other stream of everything else we've done, has just been whenever we're feeling it, we'll just kind of happened to be on and just, hey, okay, I guess we'll start streaming. You know, it's like this is the only time in recent memory we've like had like the last time we had a commitment to a stream was the Wholesome Direct. We co-streamed that when it premiered, which of course we had to be there for that when it premiered. You can't just like have the premiere happen just whenever you feel like it. Like the premiere was, they were gonna premiere it whenever they were gonna premiere it, and we just had to be there for that. Like, and again, the only reason we're doing this today is because of that Easter egg. Like if we don't have those those reasons that you actually have to do it on this particular time, then we don't. So. Oh, you mean like just time travel with the DS or yeah, but we're emulating this, so it gets harder to time travel that way. That is an option though, but yeah. Typically like it's case by case. It depends on the situation, but rest assured that when we're doing things like this, it's a last resort. Because like the last time we did this was the Wholesome Direct. So this is really not a normal thing for us. And normally if there's any way around like sacrificing ourselves for this stream, we'll take it. And hence the PSA, because you should too. Never injure yourself just to get a stream out or a you know, your picture or your story or your whatever you're working on out. Anyway, let's get back to it. Yeah, it's the emotion. There's a lot of feeling wrapped into this. Like 5 years have gone into this moment, and we've come too far to stop now. But most streams don't have that much riding on them. So like if it's anything less than this, then don't do what we're doing. I know we're setting a bad example right now, but like. Yeah, exactly. Please don't let us overwork ourselves. Or let me overwork myself. Anyway, Mount Silver. No thank you. Step outside just so the phone stops. Once again, just like Cerulean Cave, there's a lot of loot here, and it's actually pretty good loot. But it's not loot that we need, so we're just going to kind of speed run this. So let's pull up our map here. Here we go. Oh, that's Cerulean Cave, sorry. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is go this way. Yeah, I know, I'm a little too self-sacrificing, I always have been. That's why Fang joined the system. Fang is the voice of selfishness that I've been too self-sacrificing to heed this whole time. Fang's the one that's trying to get me to stop being so me all the time. Yep, here we go. Let's go. Let's go. So first thing we're going to do is go this way, because this doesn't lead to the summit or anything, but it does lead to the last of our birdie friends. And I should have done a poll for this, so that we had time to have the time run out on that and go through and everything. You know, I'll do that right now. This time, since the birdies have been fairly easy to catch so far, I will lower the ball count. Let's say 20 this time, maybe? I don't know. I'm very, very much guessing on that, but we'll try 20, see what happens. And there's your prediction. Oh, right, repel just wore off. Now, here especially, like, the levels are even higher now. Like, I really want to do this as, like, an actual dungeon with encounters and stuff, unless the encounters just get too much. If they get too obnoxious, we'll turn them off again, but I want to at least try it for now. Roast chicken is such a good name. Too bad there's not enough room for it. Yeah, we're getting some decent XP off that and everything. Rotisserie, I like that. I like that a lot. And you know what? I don't think I've actually heard the remix of this song, so we'll go ahead and turn GB sounds off now. That's intimidating. Okay, I dig it. I dig it. Alright. So this is not going to be a great matchup while we're just trying to get the HP down. We do have to lead with Omni Hunter just because false swipe. But fire is a quad weakness to Sizor. So if it tries burninating Omni Hunter, I mean, granted we do have like 32 levels on the thing, but still, if it tries burninating Omni Hunter, that's gonna... That was from one false swipe, huh? Okay. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Fortunately, we're already down. And we have another hydration redeem. Ow. So now this is unfortunate because now we need to put it to sleep. And guess who's also weak to fire? But instead, Moltres went with the thing that Badger 2 is actually strong against. Good job, Moltres. Well done. Safeguard, right. You can't be statused. That sucks. Oh, that sucks a lot. Okay. New plan. Let's throw potions at Badger 2 until Safeguard wears off, and then we can put it to sleep afterwards, but... Okay, safeguard's down. Now can we spore? We sure can. Okay, that's what we needed. Okay, so we're going to... I'm going to pause just to look up Moltres' stats real quick, because if it has 100 base speed or more, then a fastball would actually have a higher catch rate, else duskball because we're in a cave. But I just want to check which one would be better to use here. Moltres' speed is 90. Duskball it is. Okay. All right, we've got 20 balls. Good luck, believers. And I guess the doubters would be wishing for bad luck because they want it to not work. So good, bad luck to the doubters. Anyway, 20 balls to do this. So here's ball number 1. Well, that's not an encouraging sign. Number 2. You know, the other birds just got right in their respective balls. You could do that too, you know. Like, you totally could. Articuno did, Zapdos did. You're allowed. You know that, right? Well, you're just gonna be different, I guess. Number 4. Ooh. I'm a little concerned here, because, like... Oh, right. Quad weakness to flying. Yeah, that sucks. So, plan B... will paralyze you instead. That at least gives a bit of a, nice safeguard. Okay, glad we got that off just in time. I don't know if that gives as much of a catch rate boost as sleep, but I know it gives... It's, like, up there. It's, like, the second best, catch rate boosting status, if it's not tied with sleep. So, 1 HP and paralyzed is still pretty good to just throw balls at this point. And Orange should actually be able to withstand whatever Moltres is packing. Phrasing, I know, but... Ball number 5. Man, you're not even, like... Not even, like, a little interested in getting in the ball, are you? Like, not even a little. 6? Yeah, I think I lowered the tries counter for the wrong one. Oh, we got a 2-shake that time. Like, I could go ahead and, I could have made the prediction, like, within 20 balls for Zapdos and Articuno, because they got in at, like, 1 or 2 anyway. Moltres is gonna be a pain here. Like, the one time I actually didn't have it at 35, we got the Mon who just decided to drought us. So how's that for luck? 7, by the way. So we might actually lose this one. 9. Oh, God. Don't be like that. Come on, please. The other birds were so easy about this. You can be too. There's nothing stopping you from being easy about this. 10. You're just choosing to be difficult. Okay, you still believe. I don't want to let the believers down, though. We've got to do this. We've got to do this for the people who are counting on us. 11. You do believe in us. We don't want to let you down if you believe, but... Okay, 11. We need more HP restore. Nine more chances to do this. We've had a couple 2 shakes. No 3 shakes. No 1 shakes either. It's either just like instantly rejecting the ball or we've had some 2 shakes. But we can do this. We just 12. This one's making us sweat for it. No! Ah, there's our first 3 shake. Really thought we had it that time. $13. And now you're just not even going to try anymore. $14. See, you're getting so many full paralysis turns. 15. And you're just gonna be like that, huh? 16. Moltres does look angry. Well, now I'm kind of angry because the believers were doing so well, and Moltres is just ruining this for everyone. 17. Oh man, it's coming down the wire. 19. There's our first 1 shake of the evening. Alright, 20. There's your last chance to get in the ball to make the believers win. This is it, believers. I'm so sorry if this doesn't work. We were doing so well, but Moltres just decided out of nowhere to be Yeah, not even Mewtwo was that bad. Moltres, of all the legendaries, it's Moltres who just decided to just break the streak and just be a jerk. Alright, this is it. Come on, please. Ah, 2 shake right at the end just to troll us. I'm so sorry, believers. Congratulations, doubters. We'll pay this out after the battle actually ends. Well, now how many is it going to take? So we're 21 now, so I'll just count just for fun. Well, I guess you couldn't win all of them. You 22. You had really good... The Believers had some amazing luck up till Moltres. Amazing Articuno. Amazing Zapdos. Even an amazing Mewtwo. It's Moltres. Just Moltres. Man, even if we hadn't changed the count, it might even drought us past 35. At this point, I'm kind of hoping it does. I would feel better if Moltres just ended up being such a brat that, like, even 35 still wouldn't have done it. I would feel bad if, like, we would have won if I hadn't changed the count. Like, if we get it at, like, 34 or something. But the fact that I lowered it to 20 just for this one is what cost us this one. So at this point, I'm actually kind of rooting for it to at least last past 35. Just for the peace of mind and sense of closure of knowing it's okay we would have lost anyway, because Moltres is just an asshole. 25, by the way. Ball, birdie, ball. Alright, that was our 27th ball. So if we hadn't adjusted the prediction, the Believers would have won if we had 35 to do it. But since we lowered it to 20, I'm afraid the Doubters take that one. 27. 27 was the final score. Good game, though. Good game. I guess, you know, I guess they can't all be like Zapdos and Articuno were, but it was a good try. It was a good try. So congratulations to the Doubters. Just wanted the Ancient Power Boost to look pretty for you first. Okay, well now I'm kind of mad at this thing, so naming-wise, I don't know. Here we go. Perfect. Spicy brat, you mean a tsundere? Maybe Moltres is a tsundere. I mean, it was being all bratty at first, and then it just preened itself up with ancient power, and then got in the ball. So maybe. Oh right, I forgot. Yeah, let's just escape rope after this. Let's maybe heal up and yeah, that's why we have so many of the dang things. You literally just redeemed a take a sip, like, as I was taking a sip. Like, I just took one and then saw that you redeemed the... But you know what? Like, after what's happening in my throat and everything, yeah, I'll take another one. Thank you for the extra hydration. All right. Now begins our final ascent. This is what it has all come down to. There is one post-game thing after this, but it's like this is clearly the like, you know, main finale. But okay, got our map here. So once again, we're just gonna speed run this and just ignore all the loot. All right. Thanks. We already... I think we're good on those, but thanks. Really? The Golbats are outside. Okay, I guess. Oops, I went the wrong way. That's fine, we got a TM for our troubles. Ignore that one. They can't. They really can't. They're just omnipresent, aren't they? But that's why we have an Omni Hunter. And I guess, I mean, we bullet punch one-shots them and they are good XP, so it's like, I guess they're fine. It's just, yeah, okay. More Golbats. straight up. Okay. Really? You know what? Okay. We'll try it. Alright, I wasn't planning on it, but if they're just gonna drop it in our lap like that, just for a collection and everything, sure. What's a name for this sassy little bitch? Mean boy. I like that. I've always wanted a cheerleader who's also a supermodel and independent business owner. And did you know she's also an entrepreneur and the President of the United States? Oh, Zoolander, okay. Zoolander it is. Zoo lad. No thanks. Wow. Encounter rate in this room's a bit severe. Don't you think? Is this a freaking Final Fantasy II monster closet? What's going on in here? International House of Monsters. Oh no, it's a monster house. Wait, wrong series. That one 2-2 closet with like 50 revenants in it. Is David still here? Because David would be the one to comment on that. Oh, hello. Yeah, this one we want. These are some very rare boys. They're kind of this game's Dragonite equivalent, where you need to get them to like level 55 or 60 or something to be useful, but they are kind of a big deal once you do. So we're not actually going to raise this thing, because I mean, look, the game's basically over, but you know, just for a collection, sure. There's a little thing over here. Thank you. Not super necessary, but whatever. Good XP on that thing. Yeah, max revive, whatever. If the next battle goes poorly, we might need it, I guess, but whatever. Ignore that cave, take the next one. What a frosty boy. We already have one now. Frosty Boy, that's a good name. Well, we already went with Mean Boy. You know what? Well, if they're gonna throw... Like, these things are kind of rare, so it's like... If they're gonna throw, multiples at us, I might as well just collect them, and then, like, if I ever do want to go back to this game someday and, like, raise it, then I can at least, like, have a choice between, like, you know, then I can start looking at who's got, like, the stats and nature and stuff. Maybe this one's better than Reptar, who knows? I'm not really paying that close attention because I don't plan on revisiting this, but just, you know, habit, I guess. And the other ones probably don't need nicknames. Drake, what are you doing outside the party? Okay, got that one. Right, left. Choosing the middle of the 3 rock climbable walls both times. Okay. So, of these 3, pick this one. This one. Yep, that'll do it. And from here, it just says straight shot to the summit. Yep, we're just about there. That's my facial expression upon being this close to the summit as well. Oh, that's not good. Oh, okay. I guess it's not bad. I thought that was gonna be worse than it was, to be honest. And this should be it. Huh. Did it not work? So I did promise you an Easter egg that plays like on Mount Silver on this specific day, which is that ordinarily there's a constant heavy snowfall on the peak here, as you can see here. This causes hail in battle, and then when outside of battle, it just, you know, it's snowing like this, right? There are certain days, if you play the game on a certain day in an area that's like normally just snowfall 24/7, like the Mount Silver Summit or like Snow Point City in Diamond Pearl Platinum, then the weather will actually change for like that day only to a special weather condition called diamond dust, which is it looks like a gentler version of the snowfall. It's really pretty, actually. It's a way to celebrate, like, it's an Easter egg if you play the game on, like, you know, certain holidays, or like the CEO of Game Freak's birthday, or like things like that. This one is like October 10th is the anniversary of Pokemon Blue going on sale in Japan, I believe it was, is the one that's supposed to commemorate. But according to Bulbapedia, this was supposed to be a Diamond Dust Day. And I wanted to do this stream today to get Diamond Dust selfishly, because it not being hail in battle will make the next battle a little easier. But selflessly, also, I did think it was actually like legitimately like that's a special thing that I wanted to include. Like it's a cool Easter egg, and you know it's just it's yeah. In speedruns they set it to Diamond Dust states. That makes sense. Yeah, because it disables hail. And it doesn't show when they approach red. Interesting. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to see it. Are there encounters out here? Well, I just saved, and I'm actually not done. Omni Hunter is really close to leveling, so like there's just like in like 2 more battles I think Omni Hunter is going to level, so I think why not just get Omni Hunter a level. And I also want to put Badger 2 in battle just once so that he gets poisoned and that he starts the battle poisoned rather than having to use a turn like acquiring the poison status. Is there a way to check the emulated clock time in-game? Yeah, I can just open the Pokegear and there's like a clock function there. Let's do that real quick. I guess we'll know if it worked when the battle actually starts. If it's not hailing when the battle starts as like the in-battle condition, then it worked and it's a Diamond Dust Day and it just doesn't display it on the summit of Mount Silver for some reason. If it hails, then it didn't work. Pokegear, right. It is 18:40, so it's still Monday. You want to give me a date, or maybe it shows up in the save. Okay, well... Okay, I don't know what day the game thinks it is. I would have thought it was today, but... Monday is correct. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so it's probably Monday the 10th. It's... Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Are there wild encounters outside? There might not be encounters out there. Another 5 more attack, huh? Just had to get that last one in. Okay, so you got your level. Let's get Badger 2 poisoned, and then let's heal everyone up. Except for Badger 2's poison. We do want Badger 2 to be poisoned. That's why they're holding a toxic orb. It's literally just a held accessory that just like literally what it does is it poisons the person holding it after a turn. So I'm going to have Badger 2... Badger 2 could probably one-shot this thing, but I'm going to Spore it just so that this lasts past this turn, so that the Toxic Orb activates and Badger 2 gets poisoned. And the reason that we want Badger 2 to be poisoned, there are a couple reasons. One, Badger 2 knows Facade, which has 70 attack power but doubles to 140 if Badger 2 has a status condition. 2, Badger 2 has Poison Heal as an ability, so Badger 2 actually regenerates HP from being poisoned rather than losing it. So basically, Poison for Badger 2 is like a free regen, and it just makes Facade absurdly powerful. So it's a win-win. But it takes that one turn of battle when you're not poisoned for the Toxic Orb to activate to get poisoned. So I just wanted Badger 2 to fight first just to have that status going in. And then Badger 2 will already be poisoned. Now, let's get a little closer to the summit before we heal up and save and everything. Alright, so... we get... Everyone's pretty good on HP, so probably fresh water will do it. Yeah, today is supposed to be a Diamond Dust Day, so maybe it's just not... Maybe it just doesn't display on the Mount Silver summit, but... we'll see when the battle actually starts. I don't know. If it is hailing, then we'll just do it with hail and just know, hey, we tried, I guess. But in that case, it's just an emulation issue or something. But by all rights, today is supposed to be a Diamond Dust Day, And we were supposed to get diamond dust instead of hail out here. It's just a nice little Easter egg because it's October 10th. We're at the summit. Oh gosh. Just had to say that, and now it's hitting me. This is it, isn't it? I'm going to, after considering the team I believe Red has, and specifically who he's going to lead with, if I'm right about what our first encounter is going to be, I've been thinking about it, and I think I want Rockbiter to be our lead to engage in that case. But we'll see. And I will save the game. And for now, speaking of increased flow rates, I've been drinking a ton of water because of the throat issue. So I'm going to be right back. All right, sorry about that. Okay. This is it. After our entire journey. I mean, technically after this, there's like a couple more like post-game, just legendaries to catch, but narratively, this is it. We do this and it's over. But uh, yeah. So the last challenge in this game narratively. So again, this is the second generation, or like Gold, Silver, Crystal were the second generation Pokemon games, so they were the sequel to the first ones. This of course, is a remake of those. So the protagonist of the first one, Red, Blue, Yellow, was a kid named Red, who changed the region in a lot of ways that you can feel the effects of when just going through it as us here now. Like the fact that Team Rocket was broken up and Giovanni was missing and all that stuff. Red did that. The fact that Blue was a former champion who got dethroned and just kind of became a gym leader afterwards, like Red did that. So Red shaped the events of this region and then just disappeared. Like you get to Ballot Town and you can go to Red's house and his mom's there, and even his own mom's like, man, I don't even know whatever happened to Red. He doesn't talk to me. He just disappeared. He's just gone. I hope he's okay. And turns out he ascended to the top of Mount Silver to just train and just remove himself from society and just focus on just nothing but Pokemon, I guess. This is his life now. So he's now a Pokemon hermit, and he's also the most powerful trainer in the land after the events of Gen 1. And we're here to pick a fight with him, not because we have any particular quarrel with him, but just because, he's the biggest challenge out there, and we're there, and we got to be the very best like no one ever was, I guess. Okay. How you feeling? Sure. Oh, well, thank you. A bit of a weird time for that, but okay. I was sensing something. All right. Everyone's good to go. We saved. Let's save again just to be safe. I'm as confident as I'll ever be in our team, in our choice of who I want to start the battle with and lead with even. We're all healed up. I guess nothing left to do but try our luck. This is going to be a lot like the blue fight. We're pretty evenly leveled. Like, we're about the same level that Red's team is. And Red has a fairly balanced team, so do we. So just like the blue fight in the last session, this is all going to come down to individual matchups, like who's best against whom, strategies, like who to send in when. So it's going to be an interesting battle. We'll see how it goes. Rockbiter. Oh, sorry. I didn't see that was an Apollo redeem. Okay. Rockbiter, Priscilla, Omni Hunter, Auron, Badger 2. Good luck. Also voice redeem. Okay, so I was right about who Red was going to lead with. It is hailing, so the Diamond Dust Day just didn't work. Interesting. Must be an emulator thing, because every time we've tried to transfer the save over to this card and like emulate it and everything, it messes with the time events. So like time-based stuff. So it probably just it probably would have worked if we'd done it on the cart, but you know we're not on the cart. But you know, okay, we'll just do it like this anyway. Okay, so I chose this matchup. Because not because Rockbiter has anything particularly potent they can do against Pikachu. In fact, I'm pretty sure Electric resists itself, and so like other than hidden powering the thing down, but the reason I chose this was defensively. I think that goes both ways. If Electric resists itself, I don't think there's a lot that Pikachu can do against Rockbiter. So what I'm going to do, it's going to seem like an odd choice because this is going to do no damage, but I'm going to open with Charge Beam because I think I have room here to set up, because what Charge Beam will do is it does damage and then has a high chance of like upping your special attack. So I'm going to get a couple Charge Beams off to see if I can get Rockbiter's special attack up, then attempt a hidden power sweep, and then have a higher special attack for whoever's next after Pikachu. That's the plan anyway. We'll see. We'll see what happens. That's not very effective, huh? Oh, because it's the big, like, recoil move and everything. That's not very effective either, huh? So so right away, this plan is not working quite as planned because the special attack boost from Charge Beam, it has like a 70% chance to proc, and we did not get it this time, so we didn't get the boost from that. Also, Volt Tackle hurt a lot more than I thought it was going to, but I think we're still in good position here. I think we can do that again. It'll take out Pikachu, it might hopefully get us a boost, and then we'll see what comes after. Oh, hello, good to see you. So the problem we're here now is that Rockbiter has fairly low HP, and okay, we got the special attack boost anyway. But now Rockbiter's at fairly low HP, and Rockbiter's not the fastest Pokemon. So if whatever comes next can finish Rockbiter off, it's probably going to outspeed. So we'll probably have to heal. We'll see. That's bad. Okay. I don't know if the AI like specifically knows and did that on purpose, but that changes everything. That's not a good matchup. Fire is Rockbiter's very weak to fire. We are getting Rockbiter the hell out of here. This is a job for Auron. Which isn't to say Auron's home free now. Like, yeah, Auron resists fire, but A, Charizard still hits pretty dang hard, as you can see. B, I'm pretty sure that Charizard's packing some Dragon-type moves. But, if nothing else, I think Starmie outspeeds. So we should just be able to just knock this thing out with a Surf. Okay, so far so good. That's 2 of Red's Pokemon down, and we haven't suffered a casualty yet. Although 2 of ours are kind of banged up, so it's not as big a lead as it looks like. We're not in the clear yet, but now this is an interesting matchup. This is a lot like Houndoom, where these are actually 2 types that that are strong against each other. On one hand, Venusaur is a grass type, and Orin is weak against grass. On the other, Venusaur is a poison type, and poison is weak against psychic. And once again, I believe Orin outspeeds, and it's kind of a risky play, but I'm just going to go for it. Oh, alright, take care. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, I was really hoping that would finish it off, but yeah, that's probably gonna drop Orin. That all worked, except for the fact that Venusaur is actually pretty tanky. I kind of forgot that part. What else do we have? Yeah. Oh, right. Thank you, Sarah. Yes. Another one of Grass's weaknesses is Bug. Yeah, this is going to be, yep. So, the thing about Red's water types is they are packing ice moves, I'm sure, because every goddamn water type in this game is also packing ice moves. So you can't just send in like an electric type and hope to sweep there. Although an electric steel type you actually could. I think Rock Biter's the correct play here, but Rock Biter needs to be healed. And I think Omni Hunter can withstand... Because steel does resist ice. I think it's just neutral to water. But at the very least, we can bring Rock Biter back from the brink, bring Rock Biter in, and Rock Biter should be able to take care of Blastoise. Try it anyway. Water's neutral on steel. Okay, so we're gonna switch in Rock Biter here. If Blastoise hits with the water type move, it'll be neutral on Rock Biter. If it tries to use its surprise, haha, I know ice too. Rock Biter actually resists ice, so and meanwhile, Electric's definitely going to wreck its day. So I believe this is the good play here. It's a good attempt. If that actually hits, Steel is weak to fighting, which I believe Focus Blast is fighting, so that would hurt a lot, but I'm just gonna hope it's gonna keep missing. And that we can just get a... Good, okay. Yeah, that would have been bad if it hit. What's the accuracy on Focus Blast? It must be something pretty low for it to miss 3 times in a row. Unfortunately, we never needed to find out. Alright. %70%. Wow, he missed a 70% 3 times in a row. That's pretty lucky, actually. I'm not going to complain about that kind of luck. And Lapras should honestly be the same story. It's going to be water and ice, and we're just going to try and electrocute the thing. Almost. Oh, hail's gonna do it, isn't it? No, it's part ice. It's gonna be immune to hail. Well, now we get to find out if Red is packing heals. Yep. That's fine. We'll just do it again. And yeah, Rockbiter's special attack is kind of a big deal. Really? So that was a low range last time. Dang, okay. Okay, I think we're in pretty good condition now. One more Mon to go, and I know exactly who it is. Alright. So, the most effective answer to Snorlax would be Badger 2, because Snorlax is weak to fighting. But I'm a little afraid of how dang hard Snorlax hits. I don't want to just switch in. I feel like giving Snorlax a free turn to just hit Badger 2 as hard as he can. I would rather Rockbiter... Like, Rockbiter's less offensively good against Snorlax, but Rockbiter is defensively better, and I think that's more important right now. Actually, what I want to do right now is I want to Magnetize, just in case Snorlax is packing an Earthquake, because you never know. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. But, hey, guess what? That has a recoil turn. Rockbiter's job there was to tank that, because I think that would have just, like, gibbed Badger 2. I don't think Badger 2 could have taken that. But there's a recoil turn on that, which means that's a free switch in. I was like, once Badger 2 versus Snorlax is actually underway, I think Badger 2 has the advantage. I just didn't want Snorlax to have that free turn. But on the recharge turn, I think we got it. Recoil, recharge. Yeah, sorry. Wrong word. So first off, you can sit. Bred for this, but the friendship is what made him come all this way. No, because it'll come after Focus Punch. It's an end of round thing. So, the one thing that would mess up Focus Punch is if, on a sleeping Snorlax, is if this was like a rest, sleep talk, snore kind of build, and the fact that it was asleep didn't actually stop it from continuing to fight back. But I believe this one actually is not. I believe this one actually is like the one Snorlax in the entire series that doesn't have rest or sleep or snore, or rest or snore or sleep talk. So I think there's actually nothing it can do to stop this now. So you've seen this happen on random encounters before. This is going to be the most satisfying, like, just wind up, let loose with a 150 whatever power, stab, focus punch, and just, like, frickin' nail this Snorlax as hard as we can with Badger 2's absolutely disgusting attack stat. That's what it's going to come down to. Alright, Badger 2, swing for the fences. Let's bring this one home. That's a lot of HP to chew through, but I think it's going to do it. Because I think Badger 2 is just that powerful. Yep, goodbye. We just sent a Snorlax into low orbit. And that is why Badger 2 has the build that he does. Explain the plot. Okay, so Red was the protagonist from the previous game. And then after... Oh, hold on. I'm going to do it after the credits, because this is... Oh, this is going to affect us. I'm sorry. Oh. The remix of this song just sounds so good. And the way the sprites and everything are just reenacting like everything from which... It's Ethan! Ethan is real. The way these plots, and there's Silver, just... Or the sprites just like... this is the actual story of the game right here. Like, this is the plot. Like, if you want to explain the plot, just look at all these sprites. It's going through our entire journey. They're the gym leaders we fought. There's Feltner, there's Bugsy. Alright. The egg with the... oh gosh, the dancing fan bees. I can't remember what that thing's called. God, those dancing sprites are just so adorable. It's the Suicune fan, Morty. Just look at those dances. These are like the cutest Pokemon end credits I have ever seen. Like, to this day, of all the Pokemon games we've played, I think these have to be my favorite end credits. Elite Four. Lance is Dragonite, the champion. This is when we conquered the Johto League. And there's Mom as we come home after our long and successful journey. Pot of bed being made of berries. Jeez. Oh gosh, thank you so much. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the bits. The plot of this game: Celine gathered a team of friends and defeated the greatest trainer in the world and the Nothing. Along the way, she realized a team of friends was inside her body. Celine proved that she can stand up to anything, even herself. She also discovered the horrifying secrets of the cosmos, but shh, let's not talk about the Arceus cutscene. Honestly, I know we have a plot redemption to do, but I can't come up with a better way to put it than that. I think that was the plot redemption right there. We took a game that was a remake of a game that meant everything to us, to me, before I was even a system, everything to a younger me. And then I just grew up and grew out of it and lost the magic, and the remake just didn't hit me the way the original did, and I was so sad for so long. And Ethan taught me how to just enjoy Pokemon again, and I came back, and I was afraid of the Nothing. I knew it was going to be a problem, and it was. It took us 5 years. 5 real-life years. This started in 2017. I wasn't even a system then. But we did it. We overcame the Johto League and the Kanto League. We beat Red. Other than those final post-game legendaries, we've mastered this game, where we did it. We did it. Some tears. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. What matters isn't that you got back into the things you used to enjoy. That matters is that you've learned to face up to that fear of changing and plunge on through it. Oh my gosh. That's true. We're not the people we were back when we played Silver. We're not even the people we were back the first time we tried to play SoulSilver. But we're the kind of people now that can take this not as just like finding that exact spot that Silver used to touch in me and just touching that exact spot again, because that's impossible. People spend their entire lives looking to feel, to just bottle how they felt the first time they experienced that thing as a child, and it'll never be the same. It'll never be the same. You can't have that back. But by following, what Ethan does, Ethan is Morel, just enjoy what this is. Not what you remember it being, not what you expect it to be as a reference to what it was, but what it is and how it's affecting you now. This isn't the journey that we had through Silver. Like, it's the same game with better graphics and sound, but it's not the same journey. It's not the same team. We didn't have Badger 2 back then. I mean, hell, Generation 3 and beyond didn't exist yet. Of course we didn't. But it's our journey. It's this journey. And this was a journey that was worth having. It doesn't have to be exactly what the previous journey was. In fact, it's better that it's not. It's better that it's its own thing. It's better that Badger 2 and Rockbiter and Moonchild and Orin and Priscilla and everyone, that they had their own story that's going to stick with us for years and years and years to come. We're going to remember this team. We're going to remember this team. We're going to remember this game. We're going to remember this journey. We're going to remember this story. We're going to remember how afraid we were to jump into this commitment because I knew what was going to happen, and it did. The nothing ate this playthrough for 4 years. But we got through it. Rather than just being completely digested by it, we somehow came out the other end, came back, and just picked it up where we left off and finished. And here we are. Penguin says, to stare into the future and forge ahead with all your heart, no matter what it brings. That is the true pinnacle of yourself. Did they at least heal up? Okay, good. They did. Well, that deserves a save, if nothing else. I'm not actually done with this stream yet. There is one more thing that unlocked that I want to pursue, but I'm just going to let you sit on that and just digest the weight of everything that just happened for a few minutes anyway, and just take another brief AFK break. Again, I'm not actually ending stream. We are coming back. We are doing the final few legendaries, but I just want that moment to land. And also, oh my god, I've been drinking so much water. I am so sorry. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I've just been... Like, the good news is my throat's feeling better. I probably shouldn't push myself too much farther, but we're at the tail end of this anyway. But, I accomplished that by drinking so much water that I'm, gonna be doing that for a bit. Anyway, so let's just go ahead and stop Spotify. Let's get back here. So, yeah, that happened. So Say commented that that our team must be synergizing so well because, like, as far as Red goes and everything, we were just kind of bopping him. And yeah, it's interesting because, like, none of that was from like cheating or anything like that. Like it wasn't like a level advantage. If anything, Red was slightly more leveled than us, but it was almost even. We had good EVs and everything. They were properly like EV trained and everything, but yeah, mostly it was just like individual type matchups and also just having some disgustingly powerful Pokemon anyway. Like, yeah, and things could have gone worse for us if Blastoise hadn't missed 3 straight focus blasts. That helped a lot. But yeah, that there was something really satisfying about, like, that was the actual reason we gave Badger 2 the moveset we did. Like, he was... I mean, not that we knew that specific encounter was coming, but just, like, in general, we knew that Spore Focus Punch is just such a disgusting, dirty, rude, like beat down of a move coming off Focus Punch's power, stab, and Badger 2's attack stat. That's just... that kind of damage is just lewd, honestly. And, like, that's why we had that set up. So the fact that, like, that was just... everything just seems so perfectly set up for that. The fact that Badger 2, like, knocked a freaking Snorlax into orbit, Snorlax is a tank. That's a lot of HP to just one-shot him like that. Also had Orin pull a proper leapfrog setup for that win too. Sorry, what's a leapfrog setup? Anyway, the last item on the agenda, there are a couple more. Like, the plot's over. All that's left is that, like, really, my mother is calling me from downstairs? Mother, I'm literally in your house. Mother, please, you can walk upstairs. Oops, sorry. Sorry about that, game was muted for a bit there. And I missed her call. I guess I'll just have to walk downstairs to talk to her after all. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, fine. I guess I'll call her to see what that call was about before I go downstairs and talk to her. Sorry I missed your call. I'll be right there. Change? What's change? No? I mean, yeah, but... Oh, okay. Why is that called change? Whatever. Yeah, you all deserve a break after that. Oh, change settings, okay. I think all of you are basically, like, enjoying just the most well-earned rest at this point. If you change into a t-shirt that says, "Stop saving my money," she'll stop saving your money. Yes, perfect. Oops, wrong way. So we're just going to go over to the next town to access our PC, because the thing about this is we put blade wings away, so we can't just fly until we get blade wings back. And there isn't a PC in New Park, so... Falcor allergic to tops. Well, that's why she and I get along so well then. Alright, so let's put the face of this run back. Let's get blade wings back so we can HM. You can go to the bench. You can go to the bench. You can go to special. You can go to the bench. And, like, we can go back and sort those later off stream if we want. That's not super important. You know what? Let's swap the whole team out, because I feel like everyone who was involved in that battle, except maybe Drake, because we still need our HM users, did such a great job that they can all just rest, and we're good from here. Like, I think we're basically done fighting. Like, any legendaries that come up, we're just going to use Master Balls at this point. Any dungeons we have to go through, we're just going to use Repels. We're just going to walk through this whole last part here. It's just one more plot event to check out. But, like, we're not... There's nothing left to conquer. We conquered Red. There's nothing left to conquer. Oh yeah, that's the original power couple right there. All right. Okay, 1 second. Let me check something real quick. Okay. All right. So, our next stop, they don't actually tell you that this is unlocked, but if you go all the way back to Mr. Pokemon's house, which I had to look up, where the heck is Mr. Pokemon's house anyway? It's been so long since we've had to visit him for any reason. It's on Route 30 apparently, so we're just about there. That's not him. There we go. Oh, Hoenn and Kanto starters from Okinawa. Okay, cool. We'll do that too. I remember where I met Oak, I just don't remember where I met Mr. Pokemon. He's supposed to give you... Oh, right! I think you need to get the starters first. Okay, thank you, Penguin. Okay. those are from Oak and Elm. So we'll go back to New Bark. Man, he just lives in the middle of nowhere, doesn't he? Okay. Okay, so, new plan. New plan. We're going to go back to New Bark. We're gonna go talk to Professor Elm. And we're not getting anything from him either. Okay, let's go try talking to Professor Oak in Pallet Town. Alright, so next stop, Pallet Town. Someone's got to trigger the next event, I'm sure. There we go. Well, you know, I've always been fiercely loyal to the Bulba line, so kind of have to. Oh, psh. Fine. There's no PC here either, is there? They're not making this easy for us, are they? Fine, let's put you away, and let's put you away too, in case we need to do this again. I like that the balls are kind of. I think they put them on the wrong layer there. I think maybe I should appear above the ball there, but whatever. I'll have a magical levitating Bulbasaur. It's a name for a Bulbasaur. I'm pretty sure I figured that much out by now, but thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yes. Of course. Of course. Had to do it at least once, right? Okay, so now that we got that one, let's see if that unlocked anything in New Bark. Oops, wrong place. Slabs over here. Okay, nothing here, but I don't know, maybe that'll unlock the thing with Mr. Pokemon. Who knows? If not, I'll be a little stumped, to be honest. Because it's supposed to unlock now. I'm not sure what we haven't done yet to trigger it. Silphco? Steven. Oh, okay. Okay. Not Elm, okay. Oh, where the heck is Silphco? Right, it's in... Saffron? Celadon? This one, I think. Thank you, I would have been stuck on that. Condominiums. Department store. I guessed wrong. Yeah, okay, it's, yeah, it is Saffron, okay. Silphco, okay. All right. Of course, this is how he would put it. He's Steven Stone, isn't he? He just has to Steven Stone just has to Steven Stone. I would, but I don't have a fortress, so we'll just leave that for some other... I don't know. Okay, so we have those. So in theory, that should unlock the event at Mr. Pokemon's house now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's... I think you just needed the starters, I think. Let's try it. Fingers crossed. There we go! Yay! Do those two sentences have anything to do with each other? Perfect. Okay, that's what we needed. Yep, excellent. So with that orb, we can go to the embedded tower. Yeah, and we've got something in mind for that already, but we just needed to get the red orb to get this whole thing started. So our next stop is over to Cyanwood City. You'll notice we're kind of speedrunning this event, but honestly, the beating red and going through the credits and like crying again was probably the real finale to this stream. I want to do this because, you know, there's more content in here. I don't want to just like stop. You know, I don't want this entire Let's Play to end without showing you the last of this content, but clearly, like, we're just cleaning up the last of the epilogue now. I've been there, dude. I was standing in it, like, not on stream, I did it off stream, but, like, I'm going back to the embedded tower, if anything. Alright, thanks. Have fun with that. looking forward to that. Nope. Drake doesn't know Surf anymore. I forgot Surf to learn Rock Smash. I need Orin to Surf. Oh my god. Okay. I forgot about that. It's okay, we're getting there. I'm sorry, like the entire game, Drake has been our surfer. I'm just so used to that. Is it now? Okay, interesting. I'll put those down there then. It's like leftover box 2 or something. We'll do some reorganizing later. That's less important. Got Drake, Blade Wings, and Orin. So we should be able to do that now. Sure. Do go down from there. Excuse me, not from there. I mean like this. So this is like Brawly said, this is an old ruined tower that's way off over here. Like, it's a way out of the way area because you need rock climb to get here, and you don't even get rock climb till you have the last badge. There's like nothing. Like we just got that last stream. And then you have to come all the way back here. And then if you go in here before, which we did, there's like nothing in here. But if you go through that whole event and have like that whole chain of stuff so that Mr. Pokemon gives you the red orb, and you bring the red orb to the embedded tower, then there's a special reaction. By which I mean there's a Groudon just freaking standing there, apparently. Okay. Digging this song. You could stand here and listen to it for a while, but the thing is, I did say we were basically done, like, kind of engaging with the game at this point, so it's like, we've got a few of these, and we're just we're just kind of speeding through the last part of this, but I wanted to show this off, and I'll let it run at least long enough to explain this, because this is a heck of a song. Wow. Digging the song, though. But, yeah. It's like, nope, no thank you. I dig it. I dig it. The knowledgeable Pokemon professor. Doesn't need to specify. It's like, oh, you mean professor? No, the knowledgeable one. Elm's a freaking idiot. I wasn't talking. Screw Elm. I said the knowledgeable one, the one who actually knows what he's talking about. Jeez. So yeah, obviously, so now we're going back to talk to Professor Oak again, because, you know, we need to talk to the knowledgeable professor about this. But there's a twist. So that event, you get a Groudon if you're playing SoulSilver, like we are. It's a Kyogre in Heart Gold. If you can somehow bring Professor Oak both, and not just like any Groudon and Kyogre, like he actually can tell the difference, so they do have to be like specifically ones that were caught in the embedded tower from that event. So like if you have a friend who has Heart Gold and they can loan you their Kyogre for a while, this quest continues if you can bring him both. I don't need to heal. What am I doing? Well, I'll do it anyway. And to that end, we have faked the hell out of a hacked-together Kyogre. We just made up a Kyogre in PK Hex and just gave it all the data that should imply that it was... that like we set the caught at or met at location to be embedded tower. We set the level it started at to be 50, like all the stuff that lines up with that data. So like if that's what it's checking, then this should work. But like I didn't even try to like validate it or make it like tournament legal or anything like that. So this is a very fake Kyogre, but it should have all the markings that this event's looking for. Like if we look at our oh, excuse me, I'm sorry, it's not fake. This is an obviously legitimate real Kyogre. But yeah, it was apparently met at level 50 at Embedded Tower. I think that's what it needs for this event to work. So let's see if we can go fool Professor Oak with this. Excellent, it worked! We did it! We did it! That's a cute little jingle there. Okay, so we did it. We successfully fooled Professor Oak with our Kyogre there. So the last thing to do is, like he said, we're going back to the embedded tower one more time with the Jade Orb. And I don't think it's going to make anything special happen cutscene-wise. I'm guessing it's just like now Rayquaza's going to be just standing there when we go inside, the same way Groudon was when we went there moments before. But hey, we can catch Rayquaza. Let's try it. And then I think that'll actually be it. Once we get Rayquaza, that was the last thing I wanted to show you all. And it's funny to think about. I guess it hasn't really even sunk in yet that I'm thinking, like, I'm so used to when I wrap up these SoulSilver streams, it's like, okay, well, I'll do the rest, you know, off stream, and, you know, I'll show you whatever I did next time. Like, no, this is it. We're done. There's not going to be a next time. This is, I mean, there's going to be a next, like, we're still streaming. We've got so much other stuff we're going to stream. We'll see you next time for sure, but there isn't going to be another SoulSilver stream. Like, oh, right, I forgot there were random encounters here. Like, this is the last SoulSilver stream. I'm so used to doing these and just having more of these to do that it just, I guess, like, I'm saying that like it's this big monumental thing that's just hitting me, but honestly, it's not even hitting me yet. Like, I'm saying that and it just doesn't feel real yet. But, well, let's go back to the embedded tower, I guess. I think it's just because we've been zipping around doing this embedded tower stuff. Like, I'm basically speedrunning this last part, so it's like I haven't really even slowed down to... I think the last time I slowed down to process anything was when we were watching the credits after beating Red. But, I don't know. Maybe it'll hit us tonight. Kiriru, sheesh. Oh, that's an A, sorry. Shia, okay. Okay. I take it back. Wait, why am I saving? I'm just about to throw a Master Ball at the thing. Am I afraid I'm gonna mess up the Master Ball throw? Anyway... Well, that was a fight. Alright, and with that, I believe we're done. And not just like done for tonight or done for now or anything. I think that's Pokemon SoulSilver. That was Pokemon SoulSilver. That was the Let's Play. I'm out of things to show you all. So, we just saved there. Let's go ahead and back that up. Let's save a state. And yeah, I can't even begin to say just how special each and every one of you made this entire journey. It's over, yeah. I mean, Warm Fuzzy Game Room isn't over. We've got more stuff to stream. We'll be back with, you know, Dragon Quest Builders, CDI stuff, maybe Ghost Trick, Etrian Odyssey, art streams, maybe even another Pokemon game, who knows. But, I guess this is it for SoulSilver, but this was... What a way to end it. This was... Everything I was setting out to do, everything I was afraid we weren't going to be able to do, it's done. We did it. And thank all of you for being with us every step of the way on that journey. You're incredible. All of you are incredible. So let's just close this down.